ano na yun, man. Ano talaga, at saka straight from his heart kasi si Sap, alam ko, ano talaga siya, like, family friend siya, Duterte, so, from the heart yung ano niya dito, puso-puso ito sinasabi niya dito. Papakita, I box, bro, I box. You know, music, fiction music, parang special move ni Shawn Michaels, wrestler dati sa WWF, sisipain ka niya sa, parang isang one foot na sipa, dito sa, sakto sa, tapos tulog ka. Chill music. Yun yung parang
Sweet chin.
music.
Tapos dinobo niya sa sweet chin.
Hindi ko sure. Meron ba? Oo nga, no?
Jimmy.
Galing na.
Sweet chin.
Galing. Bakit? Iba yung level of detail din sa ka. Sweet chin music.
Galing.
Mula ng bata pa, iniisip ko kung ano yung mga lyrics ko. Broken, so you can tap, pag magkakaiba yun eh.
Sa amin,
Dati kasi iba pa yung sound eh, no? Parang 8-bit lang eh, di ba? Hindi mo maraming maano yung paano sinasabi nila. Dati may ano, yung Street Fighter yung manuals, may nakasulat ko na sinasabi nila. Yung kit-kit barumit, nakalagay Ketsu Makiksen Pukya. Ang layo naman yung sinasabi. Paano naging kit-kit barumit yun? Anong explanation dun sa bakit na di-distort yung sound? Or, isa kasi iba yung naririnig natin eh, lalo na pag ano. Yun yan, mga dating console. Iba yung natulog ka na pa, polyphonic pa natin.
Pagiging gender reveal ko pag-start tonight. Tumboy magkakapusi na para hermaphrodite. Apply na rear naked choke. Squeeze my arms so fucking tight. Kung siya po'y magiging glue na parang meth ni Walter White.
Galing. Tangina, galing.
This is the ultimate minute for people to impress or watch better.
Up next.
Two minutes, minute people, nothing.
Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Now Golden State's starting five. Nerlens Noel is out there with Favors. Then it's White. Then it's Williams.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Moncrief, and the rejection by Favors. Down low. White looking around. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
Here's Moncrief. As to Henson. No good on the three. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Golden State. We play just over a minute here in the first. Out to the right wing. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Here's White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the left side wing. Second chance shot, and it's Favors laying it in.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Now here is Moncrief. Parrish with the screen on White. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
It's Noel, high post. Pass to Williams. Golden State moving it around. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer. 6 points for him.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Kuzma. Looking to end the run. Good on the three-point shot.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
White with it. Moncrief defending to the left wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Screen by Parrish. It's deflected and stolen by Noel. Shot from 16. The shot, no good.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
As to Henson. Now Moncrief launches it. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a three.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
And for all the talk, Tim, about Lou Dort's defense, how about his growth as a shooter?
Well, I think he understood to get more minutes, he had to be more consistent as a shooter. The defense has always been there, but the steady improvement has come with his three-point shooting, which makes him now an elite 3-and-D wing.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. hits it. And Golden State also making a change. Green's checked in. Denver trailing by 7. Duncan outside. A three-pointer is right on target. 6 points for him.
Love a big man who can pass. Great instincts. Duncan finds the open man there for the bucket.
Right wing lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Golden State.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
A chance to check out the shooting guards across the NBA that have averaged the highest number of assists over the last month. Derek White is second.
And that list of players just goes to show that great passing doesn't just come from the point. The way those guys distribute the ball from the 2 spot is a thing of beauty.
Well, having an off guard that facilitates at this level just adds another dimension to your offense, and it makes you that much more difficult to defend.
And the first one at the line is good. Here we are now past the midway point of the season, Tim. What kinds of things are you focusing on right now as you take a look at the league?
Well, Kevin, this is where teams separate. There's 2 paths. Teams that are starting to get themselves ready for a playoff run, and those that are starting to think about their next offseason and angling for a good draft position.
And teams trying to peak at the right time. A very tough thing to achieve, don't you think?
It's critical. You want to be in rhythm and healthy to make that deep playoff run.
Stolen by Parrish, and the Thunder pushing it up now. Green with the block.
Oh, wow. He gets that right at the rim. Just perfect timing by Green on that block.
Got that one up quick.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Thunder trailing by 7. Duncan outside. Beyond the arc. And it's Noel with the rebound.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the first. Tatum finds Noel. Here's Green, covered by Duncan. Shot clock at 5. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
Outside Thomas. Duncan, a screen. Thomas passes to Duncan. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Now here's Thomas. No scoring in this one. Left side Tatum. Shoots over Kuzma. Again, Golden State.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Duncan outside. And the rejection by Noel.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Thunder trailing by 11. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kuzma outside. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. It's Thomas outside, and it's Noel with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Warriors on top, up by 11. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got White. Daniel Gafford is out there with Mirotic. Then it's Tatum, and it's Griffith in at the shooting guard position. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development. He said we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you, Kevin.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. And the Thunder making a change here. Henson's checked in. It's his first trip to the line.
John Henson. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Henson hits them both. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. White's got his 4th assist in this one.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Duncan dishes to Thomas. Duncan with a screen on White. Back to Duncan. Shoots over Gafford. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Duncan.
Duncan with that innate ability to shoot the basketball.
Outside, White. Golden State moving the ball around. Gafford is screen on Moncrief. Just 5 on the clock. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, how about the angle on that pass? Tatum has the skill to be a terrific playmaker.
Outside Thomas. Lob pass to Duncan. Gafford with the steal. White down low. Thomas is on him. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And so Mark Dagnall calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And the Thunder making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Williams, he's checked in for Mirotic. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Thomas against White. Now, here's Thomas, guarded closely, and stolen by Favors. Here's Williams, finished off the break.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Thunder trailing by 15. Moncrief the pass to Kuzma. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Moncrief kicks to Thomas. Pass to Moncrief, just 4 to shoot. Takes the 3. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Favors with a screen on Moncrief. Here's Tatum, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And this is what Tatum does best right now. Create space in the mid-range area and use that high release point to just shoot over the top of the D.
Henson finds Thomas. Shot to stop the run. That one, no good. Warriors leading by 17. Left side, Tatum. And here's Favors. The 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a 3. Tatum's got 11 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Thunder have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So it's both teams making substitutions here. With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. Second, the Thunder.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Here's Kuzma, off target from three-point range.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Thomas passes to Ingram. From past the arc, gets that one to drop. That's his 3rd field goal in 8 tries.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Bounce pass from Tatum. And a slam dunk by Favors.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Thomas's shot is off.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
To the wing on the left. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
And it's Henson atop the key. Guarded by Tatum. Outside Thomas. 5 on the clock. Kuzma outside. Over Williams. Kuzma can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 23. Williams finds Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
I like their offensive approach. They've been aggressive, but under control.
The shot's good from Henson.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Williams. Williams a screen, launches from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Well, I think for the Warriors, I have them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny, you can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with them.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the Golden State Warriors.
They're taking the traditional approach of working it inside and then going outside. That stretched out that defense.
Yeah, it's about time. Once you establish that inside game, everything away from the bucket opens up.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oklahoma City shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Kyle Kuzma is out there with John Henson. Then it's Parrish. Then it's Moncrief. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. Henson's shot is off.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Cracks in the tray. 23 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Henson with the screen. Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Henson's got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Kuzma kicks to Moncrief. And stolen by White. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And now taking a look at some numbers for Noel. Some last season stats for him. And he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that basis.
Wow.
Ano niya siya ako, nagpaalam pa siya na gagawin sa mga nagpaalam pa siya. So, kaya, huwag mo na. Post ka pa na. Yun na.
Kaya maraming hindi na maximize na potential.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. White against Moncrief. There's a screen by Noel. That shot off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It's stolen by White. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. And he has 28 points for the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Henson with the screen. Pass to Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Moncrief. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really, right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Williams, a screen on Moncrief. Over to the wing. And the Warriors, another three.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. White bounce pass. The three. And another three for Golden State.
Defensively, they just look out of sync.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Moncrief. Knocked loose. Kuzma, left side. The Thunder with another miss.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
To the inside. Now Moncrief. White covering. Back to Moncrief. Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing. Shot clock at 3. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Over in the corner, White. Kuzma outside. Sidney Moncrief on the wing. No good again that time. Golden State's got 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. White against Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford passes to McDaniel. Top of the key. They get the rebound. Mirotic gets the bucket. Mirotic has got his first bucket of the night.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Back to Duncan. Over Mirotic. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Duncan. Kuzma, left side. Pass to Moncrief. Now Duncan. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And the rejection by Gafford. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's McDaniel. And that one, good.
But what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Sidney Moncrief on the wing. Duncan surveying the D. Can they get it? And yes, it's good. Duncan's got 8 points.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but...
I'm going to keep doing this.
Take a break.
Sabihin sa amin na yung tanging beses na kayo nag-kiss. Kasi, una sa lahat, alam mo bilang isang performing artist, that's all you. Exhibit nyo ng maayos, paulit-ulit kayong nag-kiss. Valkyrie!
Alam ko nakuha ng isaks na sa ano namin. Singilis ko to si Shaboy sa Break It Down. Tinanong ko kay Shaboy yun eh. Tinanong ko siya kung pinractice nila yun. Sabi ko, kung hindi ka hindi, kung pinractice mo ba yun? Ay, sabi niya ko siya. Sabi Shaboy. Wala, natawa lang siya. Kaya hindi ko na imposible namang hindi pinanood ni Sak yung episode niya siya. May malamang.
Sabihin sa amin na yung tanging beses na kayo nag-kiss. Kasi, una sa lahat, alam mo bilang isang performing artist, para ma-exhibit nyo ng maayos, paulit-ulit kayong nag-practice. Nasty fucking faggots. Kaya sobrang kadiri ito ni Shaboy. Kita mo ba niya sa mga
Kiamoy.
ay naging kiamoy.
Do you know what fetch means?
And This is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
So the Houston starting five. We've got Jackson, and it's Fall in at the center, locking down the middle. And here's Ball. This one for three. Len pulls it in. Outside Johnson. That's tipped. And they're on the run. Here's Fall. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
To the middle. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Two open that time. Made it look easy. 6 points for him.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Buries it from three.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Chris. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
And here are the Nuggets now. After Houston's three-pointer on the other end. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. There's a screen by Lin. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mullen. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Ball outside. To the paint. Fades. That one off the back iron and out.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Out to the right wing. Defended by Jackson. Len. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Sabonis, he's checked in for Denver. And the Rockets making a change here as well. McCollum's checked in. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. 11 points in the game.
Well, this is what Ball is so good at. Reading the defense and making the right pass.
Antetokounmpo finds Sabonis. Pass to Lin. Rockets with a rebound. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Yeah, they were really able to keep their intensity high throughout the game. Never really saw them back off.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance, and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Picked by Sabonis. The three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
McCollum passed the ball. Launches a three. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now here's Sabonis. Yet to see a basket. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Let's go with a three. And Houston, another three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Prince is checked in for Denver. Richardson comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Houston making a change here. Sabonis finds Johnson. Denver moving it around. And the three off target. Houston leading by 6. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball. Back to you.
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Denver's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Pass to Prince. Fades and shoots. Bazili with a rebound.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Here's McCollum. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And Houston making a change here. Ellis is checked in. Pass to McCollum. Drops in the three. He's got 26.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Nuggets trail by 12. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Johnson finds Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Prince. Looking to win the run. Sabonis' shot is off. Crowder outside. There's McCollum with the three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Houston going into the break up 12. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Houston.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
We've got Demonis Sabonis. Johnson is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Robinson in at the power forward position. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. And Denver making a change here. Ingles is checked in. The Rockets lead by 12. Ellis outside. Pass to McCollum. Here's Ezeli. He's coming off a 13-point game against Chicago.
And another key for them was his rebounding. Just a great effort. And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Sabonis with a screen on McCollum. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid, fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
And he sinks the second. Johnson with it. No points yet. Outside Richardson. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Clock at 6. Pass to Chris. Here's Jackson. Launches it. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Richardson. Here's Prince. Picked by Sabonis. Four on the clock. Here's Richardson. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Here's Jackson. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to McCollum. Back to Jackson. Here's Caspi. No good from outside.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
McCollum against Johnson. Jackson outside. McCollum outside. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Denver.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Down low. Here's Sabonis. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Sabonis has got his second basket of the night.
Well, that's where Sabonis makes his living. He's so good at carving out space down low.
Jackson, pass to McCollum. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Houston with another miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Goes up on the wing. Ezeli with a rebound. The Rockets lead by 9. Now here's Jackson. He's scoreless. McCollum outside. They set the pick. Pass to Ezeli. Back to McCollum. And that one drops for him. And the Rockets lead by 11.
Well, he's not just a perimeter threat. McCollum is also skilled at finding ways to score inside.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Nuggets in second.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Ball against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. Sabonis has got 7 now in this quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Mullen pass to Ball. Vucevic, a screen on Antetokounmpo to the inside. And Vucevic slams it in.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there.
There's the triple. And again, Denver with a 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Mullen. They set the screen. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Yeah, that one's good.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Jackson outside. It's tipped. Antetokounmpo surveys. Pass to Chris. 4-3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
I just love the ball move.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo against Ball. Vucevic, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Pass to Gugliotta. Fires for 3. No luck on that one.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Up by 4, and we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
Their perimeter's been weaker than airport toilet paper. Trust me, I know. They should strengthen it.
Wait a minute. I can't get the image of
All right, fellas, let's... Thanks for tuning in.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Rockets lead by 4. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. They've got Lonzo Ball, and it's Fall in at the 5, roaming the paint.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
There's a screen by Lynn. No good on the triple. And for the Rockets, they're shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Ball into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Guys, back to you.
They're good with him in the lineup. All right, Allie, thank you.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Chris. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Houston leading by 11. Ball outside. Pass to Mullen. Count that bucket.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's examine the distribution between threes and twos tonight for the Rockets.
And this has been an efficient offensive performance so far. Great job mixing in just enough of the long-range shot in there.
Nuggets trail by 13. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Chris. To stop the run. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
The Rockets have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. They set a pick. Inside. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Mullen. Offline with a 3.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Pass to Chris. Defended by Jackson. And that one is stuffed right through.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Now ball. From the arc. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 38.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Mullen. Jackson with a screen on Johnson. It's stolen. Here's Lynn, hounded by Ball. Lynn can't hit. Houston leading by 9. Lets the 3 fly, and the Rockets hit again from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
For Denver, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. defended by Jackson. And, yep, it's good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Houston has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass the ball. To the paint. Cuts off the pass. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Houston.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Mullen. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Thursday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming to town. Then on Friday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come to town.
And for that game against the Hornets, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
And Denver making a change here. Sabonis checked in. Crowder, he's checked in for the Rockets. So David Allen's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Prince is checked in for Sabonis. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. 5th on the list, the Nuggets.
Well, last year they were an excellent passing team. They want that to continue into this year.
There's the steal. Ball against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Mullen. Back to Ball. There's a screen. Here's Fall. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Nuggets trail by 10. And here is Antetokounmpo. Still without a bucket. Here's Hudson. Misses the 3. The Rockets have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Ball against Antetokounmpo. Sabonis outside. Pass to Hudson. And again, Denver no good.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plaster to the shoe.
It's stolen by Johnson. Antetokounmpo with it. Guarded now by Ball. Count it. Good.
Well, when it comes to getting the ball in the open floor, no one is more dangerous than Giannis.
Now here's Ball. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Sabonis. 7 points in the game. Sabonis with a screen on Walker. Here's Hudson. Shot clock at 6. Johnson passes to Sabonis. 3-pointer, no good. Here's Caspi. Down low, Azili. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
That is an incredible shot.
Unreal. A bomb at the buzzer whips the crowd into a frenzy right at the stroke of halftime.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Rockets ahead, up 9. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Domantas Sabonis out there with Marquise Chris. And it's Hudson in at point guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. To the right side. 4 on the clock. And the shot goes. He's got 31.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Pass to Mullen. There's a screen. The long distance 3 is buried. And the Rockets lead by 10.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
To the middle. Rejected by Sabonis.
Terrific anticipation there from Sabonis to get a hand up and deny that attempt.
Caspi with a rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to McCollum. Here's the 3. And it's Denver with a rebound.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Second chance effort. Sabonis' shot is off.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Outside Richardson. It's tipped. Jackson with it. Richardson picks him up. Counted. Jackson's got his first bucket in this one. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Houston.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers? Taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Ball outside. Pass to Fall. And here's Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Crowder from the arc. He's off on that one. Nuggets trail by 12. Here's Johnson. Denver moving it around. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Chris. Prince, the pass to Johnson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
They're starting a new trend with regard to turnovers. It's becoming problematic.
Houston leading by 12. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. To the inside. Here's Ball. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Nuggets trail by 14. To the paint. There's Jackson with the 3. Len pulls it in.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Chris. Beyond the arc. It's good from beyond the arc.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Now Ball. From deep. Jams it home.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Oh, got a piece of it. Peters Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. With the shot. No.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Jackson. Tightly guarded. Ball with it. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Here's Antetokounmpo. Now here's Chris. Let's loose for three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Outside ball. We've got 1:28 left to play in the fourth quarter. Now Johnson. From deep three-point land. Can't get it.
Well, that's part of his role. With great size, they rely on him to help control the boards.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Rockets.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Good! Another from three. Woo, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
The BA, he's on fire.
Now ball. Outside ball. Shot clock at 6. Fires the three. Shot's no good. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night. A terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
And so it's Houston winning this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Draymond, congratulations on this win. What did you like best about your effort tonight?
Offensively, our rhythm was good. So, we had some bad turnovers, so we could have completed those. It would have been really good. But overall, I think we all had it going. It's a good night for us.
You made up for it in other ways. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Let's hear it for your Tampa starting.
Possessions can't end until somebody grabs a rebound. Greg, two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Cooper, Ogden out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Christopher in a two-guard.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Christopher, no good. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Pelicans. From outside the arc, Cavaliers with the rebound. To the middle. Outside to Brogdon. Pass to Christopher. And it falls over the rim and in.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Three-pointer, Lillard, nailed from three-point land.
And let there be no doubt about Lillard's mentality. He'll feast on any opportunity the defense gives him.
Ogden the pass to Fernando. Here's Christopher. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Christopher's got his second bucket of the night. For Tampa, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Lillard looking around. This one for 3. And again, Tampa with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Christopher. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Christopher's got 8 points.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Pass to Cunningham. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. Drills it from outside.
And watch out if Lillard gets really comfortable from out there. He's already a scary scorer.
Locked in the pass for Christopher. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
And it's Tampa with the ball. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Good on the bucket.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Poole's checked in for Cunningham. Thomas checked in for the Cavaliers. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Now you look at Olajuwon, an intimidating defender, third in the league.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Now here's Olajuwon. 9 points last game. Poole looking it over. From deep. Fernando pulls it in.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
And it's denied. And it's out of bounds. Tampa able to retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Poole outside. Shoots it.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Pass to Christopher. The rebound by Tampa. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Here's Thomas. Following the score by Hakeem Olajuwon. Lillard against Thomas. For three, Brogdon trains the three-pointer.
Well, what we know about Malcolm Brogdon is he is Mr. Efficiency. It doesn't matter if it's from distance.
Over to the left wing. Lillard from outside. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Shrimps checked in.
Hello.
Cleveland's gone 3-5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Thomas shoots over Lillard. Thomas, no luck. Tampa has gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back over to you.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And so here's Cleveland after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. Here's Christopher. He's got 12. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Thomas, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Deflects the pass. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
And check out some numbers for Gobert. He had a strong showing last season. 3rd in rebounding, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. Now, here's Poole. 9 points last game, and Parsons gets it to go.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Thomas kicks to Brogdon. Pass to Thomas. There's the 3. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Giddey, the pass to Olajuwon. It's good. Now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
So far, both teams scorching the net. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Pelicans. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Will reach. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Tampa.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for Cleveland, Jordan Crawford out there with Thomas. Then it's Reddish, and it's Fernando in a power forward. Crawford kicks to Thomas. Lets the three fly. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Parsons for 3. And they'll get another chance. Griffin passes to Poole. Tries again. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Poole's got the lead up to 9 now for Tampa. Here is Thomas. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Pass to Zizic. Crawford looking over the floor. And Thomas has it in the corner. Poole with the steal. Giddey against Crawford. Poole outside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. Second, the Cavaliers.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
Kay Cunningham's checked in for the Pelicans. Cooper, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And Doris, when you look around the league, there are still a handful of players coming along from off-season injury.
Yeah, and Kev, this is a very tough balance for coaches to have to navigate. You have to protect your guys that have a history of injury, but the same
basketball, just over a minute and a half played. It's Thomas on the wing. Giddey defending. He gets it in there. Thomas got his second bucket of the night.
Pick works well.
The offensive player, you've got to want to work.
On its way from Parsons for 2. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Boy, Josh Giddey showing off that great vision right there.
Pass to Reddish. Here's Cooper. 3-pointer. Knocks down the 3 ball. Cooper's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Cunningham outside. Picked off in midair. It'll go, and the Tampa lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Cooper.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Parsons. And here is Giddey. Olajuwon, right side. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Cooper. He's got 5. Sinks the triple. Cooper's got 8 here in the quarter.
Boy, a very quiet start, but looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Parsons finds Cunningham. Now Lillard jacks up a three. They get it again. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. Clock at 6. Here's the three. Lillard again missing.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Brogdon the pass for Christopher. Back to Brogdon and stolen by Lillard. Drops in the breakaway layup. Lillard's got 14 points.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
To the right side. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Christopher. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And so Lillard will bring it up for Tampa. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors in Toronto. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Pass to Christopher. Back to Brogdon. Here's Cooper. Here's Christopher. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Now, here's Lillard. Takes a three. And that one is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Christopher. A tray. Parsons with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now Lillard. Cunningham passes to Shikely. Goes back up. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. The Cavaliers trail by 3. To the paint. Stolen. Brogdon against Lillard. Cunningham for 3. Shikely passes to Parsons, and that one drops for him. Parsons got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Brogdon the pass to Shrimp. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Lillard outside. For the 3. He can't get it to go. 1 second left. No good there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
You see their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
Their coaching staff has to be pleased with the pace. Okay, and now let's check out the power rankings as we move through the middle of the season.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, not much movement from them up or down, which isn't a bad thing. They've just shown force in their conference.
Yeah, they've established themselves as one of the premier teams. Marching towards that finish line, they're hoping to build on what they've done so far.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And it's Tampa with the ball. 3-point lead. We've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Manning in at the 4 slot. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Brogdon outside. Pass to Fernando for the tie. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
3-pointer to Lillard. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
And I'd say we're still learning about Lillard's full potential, but I got a feeling he's going to be a special.
Christopher, and good, coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 6 assists now in the game. Tampa leading by 3. Cunningham looking it over. The shot by Lillard wide open. And again, Tampa with a triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And he gets the bucket.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And that one's good. Lillard.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for Cleveland. 7-point differential. Here's Christopher, covered by Cunningham. Here's Cooper, trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Tampa, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. It's intercepted. Has to go Gobert. Here's Cooper. Cleveland moving the ball around, and he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is a capable shooter from distance. We know how efficient he is, but boy, does that set up the passing game pretty.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The Cavaliers 4th.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Cunningham outside. Lillard right side. And people, Doris, talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
2 points. That one goes.
Great play calling, great execution leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Pass to Christopher. Brogdon looking around. Gobert with a screen for Brogdon. Another three for Cleveland.
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Cooper the pass to Brogdon. Here's Gobert. A miss that time. Would have put him up. For Tampa, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Out to the right wing. Lillard, right side. 6 to shoot. Connects from three-point range. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Brogdon against Lillard. It's up a 3. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Cunningham outside. Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, Tampa with the triple.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Pelicans making a change here. Giddey's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Thomas is checked in. Pass to Christopher. Back to Thomas. From the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Thomas got 7 points.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here is Lillard. Fires for 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
At the elbow, it's Gobert. Thomas against Giddey. 1:24 left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point territory. Cavaliers with the rebound. Fernando's got 4 rebounds in this game.
I'll tell you, he's been struggling, but they are still in line to come out of here with a W.
Thomas kicks to Brogdon. Pass to Christopher. Off target with his 3. They play the clock right. They can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Now here's Giddey.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Cavaliers on D. They trail by 7. Pass to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Bangs home the trifecta. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And here's Reddish. Still scoreless. And the basket is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Olajuwon. That one's not going to go. And it's Tampa holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Cavaliers trail by 8, so on the floor for Cleveland. You've got Malcolm Brogdon. Reddish out there with Cooper. Then it's Thomas. And it's Zizic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. For 3, Brogdon. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. A 3 ball. And again, Tampa no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Cooper the pass to Zizic. It's blocked. Poole against Thomas. Griffin trying to get open. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact. So a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Tampa.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. Pass to Cooper. Thomas outside, hits it from three-point range.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Knocked away. Into the lane. Down low. Reddish kicks to Thomas. Brogdon outside. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. And it's out of bounds. Tampa able to retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Gobert's checked in. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. They set the screen. Poole with no one around. And the three ball is good. Poole's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, we all know Poole considers himself a valuable three-point shooter. He will fire away indiscriminately.
Inside, it's tipped. To the inside. Again, the Pelicans score.
Boy, give Jordan Poole a ton of credit there. That defense was in his grill.
6 feet out. Gobert can't hit.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Out left of the wing. Offline with his 3.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Poole against Brogdon. Lets it go with a 3. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2. Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Cunningham outside. Three-pointer. And again, Tampa no luck.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
For 3, Brogdon. Here's Gobert. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And that's where Gobert can dominate. He's stifling inside.
There's the pick. shoots the three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Now, here's Reddish. He started closer. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Cavaliers timeout.
Olajuwon's check in for the Pelicans. Lillard comes in for Poole. The first one falls. That one is no good. Tampa leading by 5. Cunningham. That is out of bounds. Tampa able to retain possession here. Cooper, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Number 35, Michael Cooper.
Let's lose a 3. The 3 goes down.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
3. Good.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Boy, this is starting to get real.
Knocks down the 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Takes the 3. He drills the 3.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
From outside. Trying again. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
Outside Brogdon. There's the screen. And the 3 misses.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Outside Lillard. Beyond the arc. A 3-pointer. Good.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Pelicans.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments I thought for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Damian Lillard.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Shoots the 3. Down he goes for 3.
Downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
So we see the Pelicans get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony.
Welcome, sports fans. And with the All-Star break just behind us, Grant, everyone should be well rested for every game.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you'd be surprised how quickly that rest evaporates. It's much needed, but it only gets you so far.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Goga Bitadze is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Washington. And it's Jennings in at the 1. Pass to Williams. Now here's Kuminga. Shoots. And he gets the jumper to drop.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Jennings. That three's off the mark. Here's Dumars. Pass to Kuminga. Hayes with a screen on Washington. Puts it up from the high post. And that one's good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jennings. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
Williams with it. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Right side Murray. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Jennings, no good.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Outside Kuminga. From downtown. It's rebounded by Bitadze. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Jennings. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Murray. Washington outside. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Kuminga. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Man, when Kuminga's barreling downhill, he is a load.
Here's Jennings. Back to Murray. Pass to Washington. Here's Jennings. Williams defending. Bitadze a screen on Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Hey, I think that green light they've given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
Yep, that one goes. He's got 6.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Celtics trail by 5. Murray looking around. Pass to Jennings. Fires the 3. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Hayes inside. He's guarded by Claxton. Back to Williams. There's a screen by Kuminga. From deep. Bitadze against Hayes. Blocked! Here's Murray. He nails it, and we're tied.
Boy, you look at DeJounte Murray, and I tell you what, he's long, he's fast, he has great instinct. He's a real challenge for defenders.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. So for the Knicks, Hill comes in for Hayes, and it's Jaylen Brown in for Williams. Kuminga against Washington. From behind the arc. Claxton with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Green. Back to Washington. Outside, Green. Here's Jennings. 5 to shoot. And that misses. That would have put him up. Brown. Pass to Dumars. Let's go with a three. The shot off that time. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Green, the pass to Jennings. Outside, Green. Here's Jennings. He's got 6. Offline with a 3. Pass to Dumars. To get back on track. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Back to Green. Here's Jennings. Now here's Washington. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Green for 3. Hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the New York Knicks. This is their first chance this season playing Boston.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season.
A team that, on paper, they expect to beat. Great teams take care of business against the bottom feeder. We'll see if they can handle that end of the bargain here tonight.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by New York. There's the 3. Fires in the triple. Jennings has got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Brown. New York working the ball around now. And the three-pointer goes. 9 points in the game.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Out to the right wing. Takes it inside. Count it.
Boy, you got to love that nice assist by Jennings.
With 1 on the clock. No good there. It's a tie game in New York. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
So the Celtics 5 right now. They've got Jalen Green. Larry Nance is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Hawkins in at the 2-guard spot. Stuckey, pass to Teague. Hachimura sets a screen. Murray against Teague. Clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot here. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Stuckey's got his first 2 points of the night. Celtics trail by 5. Outside, Green. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
It's stolen away. It's Brown on the wing. Green covering. Brown passes to Stuckey. He takes it in. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Green. Here's Hawkins. Nance outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hawkins. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Hawkins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Some changes for Boston. Batase's checked in for Nance, and it's P.J. Washington in for Green. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Hachimura with a screen on Murray. Pass to Dumars. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, there's the alley! And finished off by Hayes.
Boy, Dumars does such a really good job sharing the rock. A willing passer.
Murray against Williams. Murray passes to Hawkins. Fires it. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Williams looking around. Dumars passes to Hachimura. Outside, Brown. Williams on the wing. Down low. Picked it! Williams against Murray. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Launches it. And it's New York with a rebound. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Hachimura. And he makes it on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with the spark to get the offense going.
Both teams making some changes here. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. The Celtics in second.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Outside, Green. Pass to Jennings. No good with the triple.
Rough quarter for him. They may have to start looking at somebody else to get the ball to.
Wide open. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And now a 6-point Knick lead. Boston's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And they pick up 2. Jennings has got 11 points.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Dumars. Fires for 3. Boston pulls it in. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
And some changes here for New York. Zellers checked in for Hill, and Hachimura has subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Pass to Jennings. To the wing, right side. And here is Green. 6 to shoot. Washington outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Outside, Williams. Out to the right wing. Here's Dumars. New York, no good that time either.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Green finds Washington. Here's Jennings. Hits a 3-pointer. 14 points for him.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Williams passes to Hachimura. New York working the ball around now. He's guarded by Washington, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. New York shooting their first free throws tonight.
First team foul.
First one falls for him. Hayes is checked in for New York. Kuminga comes in for Hachimura. Claxton, he's checked in for Boston. DeJounte Murray comes in for Green.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Murray passes to Washington. Here's Jennings. And the Celtics another 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Kuminga. This one for 3. Counted from distance. And the Knicks lead by 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Jennings. He's got 17. Vitaze a screen on Williams. Jennings' shot is good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. New York out in front, leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forced turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. And this might be a good time to check out the power rankings coming down the stretch.
Taking a look here now at Boston, they've hit a slight.
Thanks as always.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. The Knicks with the lead. They've got Hayes. Kuminga is out there with Williams. And it's Dumars in at shooting guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Buries it down low. 18 points for him.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Jennings' shot is good.
Well, you look at him, he's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
The 3 ball. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Washington. Lets it fly. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Jennings has got 23.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And stolen by Murray. And a nice finish. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Ooh, stolen by Murray.
When he gets these dunking opportunities, he's not hesitating.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
It's to key in on any one individual.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
We want to get loud, and we've got the perfect team to help. Your Jskr S4.
The team free throw shooting stats placed them in the top half of the NBA. Those are solid numbers, but they struggle to nail down true consistency from the line.
And they did plenty of things right last season. But take a look at those steals numbers. These guys were a constant threat to ball handlers and really hustled on D. And here is Williams. No points so far. Gets the three to fall. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
From outside the arc, drills it from deep. Jennings has got 28 points for the game.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Pass to Jennings. Natazie, a screen on Williams. Jennings' shot is good.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
To the paint. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, it's so easy for Kuminga to rise up to the rim.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. You take a look at Hayes, 5th in the league, a really strong rebounder.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Washington outside, knocked away. Outside Murray. Pass to Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Jennings, no good.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Williams finds Kuminga. Lets it fly. And it's New York scoring again.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Boston trailing. Outside Murray. Pass to Jennings. Natazie, a screen on Williams. Boston, no good that time either. New York has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Dumars. New York working the ball around now. And Claxton comes to help. Puts up a 3 on target from range. Now it's a 5-point Knick lead.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Murray passes to Washington. Natazie against Kuminga. 5 on the clock. Pass to Jennings. To stop the run. No good on the shot. New York leading by 5. Here's Dumars. He's scoreless. Fourth 3. And the Knicks another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Here's Murray. Inside. Here's Nance. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them take this lead.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Pass to Jennings. Nance with a screen on Teague. Here's Jennings to win the drought. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight. And here's Hayes. He's guarded by Nance. Hayes with a screen on Green. Drives to the hoop. Up and in on the layup. He's got 34.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Celtics trail by 9. Shot from the top of the key. And the shot goes. 6 points for him.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
With 4 on the clock. The shot no good. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. It's the Knicks up now. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Green. Goga Bitadze is out there with Washington. And it's Hawkins in at the point guard position. That shot off.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Pass to Dumars. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets that one. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Hawkins. Bitadze a screen on Teague. Hawkins can't get it to go. It's stolen by Washington. Over to the wing. Here's Hawkins. Nice ball movement by Boston. Knocks down the long J.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Shot's good by Hill.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Hawkins, no good from outside.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Here's Dumars. Back to Williams. Pass to Hill. Shot clock at 5. And out of bounds. Boston will have it for the Knicks. Hachimura comes in for Chandler. And it's Brown in for Teague. Boston making a switch here. Celtics trail by 10. Here's Hawkins. Now here's Washington. Here's Drexler. Nails it from 3. Drexler's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
2 open that time. They didn't look easy.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Drexler passes to Hawkins. Batase a screen on Brown. Washington with the ball. Hachimura covering. And stolen by Brown. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Dumars passes to Brown. Batase against Williams. Claxton with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Off the inbound pass. Dumars misses.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Cash money on the open jump shot. He's got 38.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Pass to Jennings. To the right side. Washington outside. The three is up. Gets the three ball to go.
It was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. He's guarded by Washington. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Jennings. Jacks up a three. It's good from beyond the arc.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
With the shot. Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Knicks leading by 6. Now pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The shot from 20 feet out. Ooh, it misses. The Celtics have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's Jennings. Let's loose for 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Murray. In transition, here they come. Oh, it doesn't go.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Batase covering. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Goga Batase. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Here's Jennings. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
City answers, everyone. Get loud for them.
There's 48 seconds left in the game, and he nails it.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Oh, he comes right back with a three of his own.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Next foul. Williams. First personal foul. First team foul. Jennings at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. It's both from the stripe. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
Puts up the tray. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Boston calls timeout. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Now Washington.
from downtown. Can't get it.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Jonathan Kuminga at the line, 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. Now here's Batase. And the 3 misses. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for...
GA, if you're a team that's serious about playoff seeding, you're viewing this as the home stretch, aren't you?
Yeah, you don't want to wait until the very end of the year to make your move. This is when you stop experimenting. Just go with the things that you know you do well.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Barrett. Ball is out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Vasquez. Pass to Adams.
A massive energy force. Adams is about 270, and that's all nasty. Very hard to contain, and he draws a lot of fouls.
An efficient score. Kobe White effective with or great without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
Porter looking it over. 6 to shoot.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one. It's pretty close.
Vasquez with it. Down low. Here's Adams. The shot's good. Vasquez making the play.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Pass to Stojakovic. And here's Porter, guarded by Vasquez. 5 on the clock. Unloads. Rebound by Wallace.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Well, Barrett has a lot of physical gifts. He is a wing who is not bothered by taking it inside.
Now here's Porter. Fires for 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. Barrett the pass to Vasquez. Adams outside. Jazz passing it around. Here's Wallace. Again, the Jazz score.
Oh, that is not very good. That is just soft defense in the lane.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Stojakovic. And the shot goes in. Stojakovic has got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Vasquez. It's all in by Stojakovic.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Vasquez. Over to the left wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now. And it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Pass to Adams. Stolen. Outside Porter. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Adams sets the pick for Barrett to stop the run, and it's in there. Barrett's got his second basket.
I like that mid-range game right there. Barrett taking advantage of what the defense is giving him.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. For the Pistons, Howard's checked in for Willis. And it's Turner in for Peja Stojakovic. Then for the Jazz, Lauri Markkanen comes in for Adams. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Vasquez. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Barrett. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Barrett. Wallace has got his second basket of the night.
And the more you see Barrett, the more you realize he is comfortable now passing the basketball, as evidenced by that assist right there.
Porter against Rubio. Porter gets to Turner. Clock at 4. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Bull. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Rubio taking his time here. The three-pointer, no good. The Pistons trail it. Porter with it. And it's Wallace picking him. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on R.J. Barrett.
And an excellent two-way threat. Porter doesn't generate a ton of excitement, but he produces across the board.
So both teams changing it up here.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Matthews finds Marshall. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound.
He had the right idea going to the fadeaway, but the defender stayed right on it.
Ewing sets a screen for Porter. Curls it from outside. Porter's got 7.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Turner covering. And there's the foul. It'll go on Patrick Ewing. That's his first foul. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Pistons. Roten comes in for Porter. Bogdanovich is checked in for Utah. Now here's Adams. Marshall sets a screen for Rubio. The kick out to Matthews. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
You have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Pass to Stojakovic. Turner with the screen. Adams against Ewing. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And look at how quick he was to fight on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Matthews sets a screen for Rubio. Here's Adams, and Ewing sends it back. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pistons ahead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, That is tough to beat.
Ewing is out there with Terrence Jones. Then it's Peja Stojakovic. Then it's Evan Turner. And it's Jackson in at the 1. That's the group for Detroit right now. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, a big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team. And Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Now, Matthews. Following the miss by Terrence Jones from deep. Rubio, the pass to Markkanen. Screen by Adams. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
A different look here for Detroit. Willis comes in for Jones. And Roten subbed in for Jackson. The Jazz also changing it up. Matthews, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Vasquez in for Ricky Rubio. And here's Vasquez. Nothing on the board. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Ewing. To the inside. Matthews with the steal. Outside, Markkanen. Matthews finds Markkanen. Adams sets the pick for Markkanen. Puts up a 3. Detroit with the rebound. This their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Now here's Roten. Pass to Stojakovic. Matthews with the steal. Here's Vasquez. And here is Markkanen. Good on the three-point shot. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Jazz.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Now here's Matthews. Hasn't made one yet. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And Willis pulls it down. Detroit's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Roten. The screen from Ewing. Stojakovic with the 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Jazz. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Vasquez dishes to Markkanen. Outside Matthews. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Vasquez can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Ewing, a screen on Matthews. Roten, the pass to Ewing. And Ewing finds it in. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change, it's 6 already.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Pass to Vasquez. Miller's checked in for the Jazz. Marshall comes in for Bender.
Utah substitution, Jeff Turner, Danielle Marshall.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Vasquez. Another miss by Utah.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Shot's good by Turner.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Now here's Vasquez. No scoring in this one. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Pass to Turner. Onside, Barrett. Another miss by Utah. Detroit leading by 5. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Shot's good by Turner.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now, here's Marshall. Back to Barrett. Shot clock at 5. They need this. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Different look here for Detroit. Vol, he's checked in for Ewing. And Stojakovic is subbed in for Evan Turner. Steven Adams, he's checked in for the Jazz. Wallace comes in for Marshall. Pass to Porter. Oh, good on the 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Vasquez kicks to Adams. Now here's Vasquez. Now here's Wallace. Defended by Stojakovic. Fades back. Wallace misses. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Detroit Pistons. 4-point game. Pass to Stojakovic. Outside Porter. It's over Vasquez. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 9 points. Here is Vasquez. He has yet to score. Pass to Barrett. Wallace with a screen for Barrett. Great D that time from Stojakovic.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
From down low. And he can't bank that one in. With 1 on the clock, that one no good. And so we conclude the first half. The Pistons on top. They're up by 6. Time now for the halftime break. With the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
The Trailblazers will square off against the Magic in Orlando. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Terry Porter really making a difference here.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
Jazz trail by 6. Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. Ball is out there with Adams. Then it's Vasquez. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And, well, Detroit shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. And that one's good by Porter.
Man, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Vasquez passes to Wallace. Adams with the screen on Stojakovic. For 3, Barrett. Here's Adams. Doesn't go that time.
They started out this half ice cold. 0 for their first 3.
And stolen by Barrett. And Bowles sends it back.
And it's not just Bowles' size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Here's Porter following the bucket by the Jazz. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Barrett penetrating. The shot's good. Vasquez making the play. Vasquez has got 3 assists now in this one. And talking to Con Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell it.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Nice ball movement by Utah. To the paint, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. In the 3rd spot, the Pistons.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Vasquez. Still yet to score. Over Porter. Jskr can't get it to go.
Right, it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Porter dishes to Stojakovic. Pass to Willis. Pocket 6. Here's Porter. Over Vasquez. Detroit, no good that time either.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only 1 of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Porter, no luck.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Wallace fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Free throw, no good for Wallace. The Pistons leading. Here's Stojakovic. It's tipped. Mr. Willis. Now here's Stojakovic. There's the triple. Another three for Detroit.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
So it's Utah now. And here is Adams. Vasquez surveying the floor. Here's Barrett. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Pistons making a change here. Turner's checked in. And a switcher also for Utah. Ricky Rubio checked in for Vasquez. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Ball.
Some last season stats for him. 6th in blocks, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Turner. The kick out to Porter. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Rubio the pass to Wallace. Adams sets the pick for Barrett. And the Jazz, another three.
And now that's 1 3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
Porter, bounce pass. Bol, a screen on Rubio. Porter finds Bol. Deflects the pass. Nice ball movement by Utah. Rubio the pass to Adams. Wallace against Porter for the lead. Wallace misses. Detroit's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And he makes that one. He's got 15.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
To the middle, here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
On the wing, Porter takes a three, and it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Inside, out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. Both teams will make substitutions. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Jackson kicks to Stojakovic. Back to Jackson. Ewing, a screen on Rubio. 14 feet away. Jackson misses. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 4. No good on that one. Here's Turner. And that one released in time, but no good. The third quarter comes to a close. Pistons lead. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Ewing. Howard is out there with Willis. Then there's Porter. And it's Turner in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Now here's Matthews. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Friday, the New York Knicks coming to town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Friday, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers coming into town.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
Now here's Porter. Down low. Rebounded by the Jazz. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Matthews passes to Vasquez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To take the lead. Rebounded by Howard.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Turner looking around. To the middle. Here's Ewing. And Ewing slams it in.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up with some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Pass to Vasquez. They set the pick. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from 3-point range. Vasquez has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Porter kicks to Willis. There's a screen by Porter. Outside Turner. Shot, high post. No good there. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Matthews passes to Vasquez. To take the lead. And the Jazz, another 3. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Guarded by Vasquez. Turner for 3. Rebound, Utah. To the paint. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Barrett. Wallace has got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
Outside Turner. And they get it. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Now here's Vasquez. Pass to Adams. Now here's Vasquez. And here's Barrett. That falls. Great assist by Vasquez. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Outside Turner. Now Bull. And Adams sends it back. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Terry Porter, he's checked in for Evan Turner.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
Well, I've seen some crazy things, and that is right up there.
Remains calm and collected. Adams refuses to let the moment be too big.
From outside, no good.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And they've got a lot of momentum right now, trying to close this thing out.
Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Here's Bull. 5 to shoot. Porter fires. Cleared away by Adams. Jazz leading by 7. Cleared away by Bull. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run here. Outside Adams. Oh, it's the screen. Here's Barrett. Now Adams and stolen by Bull.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
Now here's Vasquez. Takes the 3. A 3-pointer. Good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No good there. And here's Utah. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Barrett. Wallace down low. He's covered by Willis. Now Barrett. The 20-foot jumper. Good. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, R.J. Barrett.
Time to start the weekend in style. We welcome you to Friday. And one thing we expect to see tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. And the Timberwolves with possession. Jones, the pass to Lieber. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Benjamin. And there's the rejection. Going inside. Counted.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Lieber. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. He throws it down with two hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. It's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Defended by Jones. Three-pointer, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. From the arc. Rebounded by Calgary. Pass to Lieber. Benjamin. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
The Raptors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. The Timberwolves second.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from 3. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
Calgary has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Jones, the pass to Chambers. Knocks down the triple. 5 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Lieber. Benjamin gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Here's Chambers. Takes a 3. And again, it's Calgary with a 3.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Some room here for Jones. Minnesota with a rebound. And this is their first time matched up with Calgary this year.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
And it's good for 2. Calgary leading by 4. They set the screen. Defended by Jones. Calgary needs to get off a shot. Theus misses. Timberwolves trail by 4. Lever passes to Ellis. Benjamin. And Camby pulls it down.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Theus. Jacks up a 3. The shot no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
1:57 left in the first quarter. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
.143 left in the first quarter. With the step back. Shot from 12, and it's Chambers missing. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Beal. Jones feels it out. Here's Billups. Back to Jones. 5 to shoot. Benjamin. And it's all tied up. Give him 8.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Brooks outside. Here's Nat to stop the drought. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Calgary shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Bledsoe, he's checked in for Calgary. Kispert's checked in for the Timberwolves. And so he hits both. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Beal with the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
So it's Calgary now, following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Rose, takes the 3, drains the triple.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Billups. Yet to see a basket. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Left side, Williams. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Calgary up 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. They've got Kispert. He's out there with Williams. And it's Billups in at the point guard position. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Rose. He buries it from 3. Rose has got 6. Well, Coach, coming out of the All-Star break, a lot of teams seem to be getting their second win.
Yeah, this time of the season is for fresh starts. The All-Star break lets guys step away from the game and get refreshed. Not just physically, but mentally.
Here's Billups. No points yet. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And here's the fast break. Here's Nat. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
They're forcing the turnover. Great anticipation there by Bledsoe, leading to the run-out.
Snell, the pass to Kispert. Deflects the pass. Here's Billups. He's covered by Bledsoe. Three-pointer, Kispert. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Calgary leading by 4. Rose right side. Over Williams. Rose can't connect.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. Back to Kispert. Lets the 3 fly. And Bledsoe pulls it down.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Calgary moving it around. Outside for Brooks. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3. And now a 7-point Calgary lead.
You got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. 5th best, Minnesota.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
And the shot's good. 14 points for him.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
Chambers, and he drops it in from the low post. And the Raptors lead by 7.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Pass to Lieber. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Jones. Still without a bucket. Past the net. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's a pick. Here's Chambers. Just 5 on the clock. Misses in close.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Jones. Defended by Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10. And Minnesota has possession. It's a 5-point game. Rebounded by Calgary. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
1:58 left in the second quarter. Here's Lever, defended by Jones. To the middle. Benjamin. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Pass to Theus. There's 1:26 left in the first half of this game. And the three off target. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Lever. 5 on the clock. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's Chambers. He's guarded by Ellis. It's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Defended by Jones. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Ellis outside. Here's the 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 7.
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Defended by Jones. Tries it from 16. That shot missing. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Calgary leading by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cuts to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality.
And let's focus now. Thanks as always.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They trail by 3, and it's Chambers in at power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Pass to Lever. For the tie. Right side Jones. Here's Lever, defended by Jones. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Pass to Theus. Back to Jones. Here's Camby. Rebound by Lever. Down low, Benjamin. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. 22 points for him.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities. Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Lever passes to Ellis. Pure from three-point range. He's got 10.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Here's Theus. There's the steal. Pass to Lever. Ellis on the wing. It's intercepted. Here's Theus. guarded by Ellis. Pass to Jones. 4 on the clock. For 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Chambers. Back to Jones. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Minnesota in the lead. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Jones, the pass to Lieber. Clock at 6. From down in the low post, it goes. 12 points for him.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Sinks the tray.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Ellis outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Lieber. Out of bounds. It'll be Calgary's ball. And Calgary making a change here. Rose is checked in. The Raptors have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. There's the triple. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from Rain.
Ellis outside. The 3. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. Here's Billups. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The 3 is up. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up. He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Back to Ellis. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Billups. They get the rebound. Benjamin. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
Calgary has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. From deep, Rose. Williams grabs the board.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Kispert into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup. Kispert's gotten his second bucket on the night.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Pass to net. 1:07 left in the third. Rose against Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bledsoe. Calgary again can't hit.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
For Calgary, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has gotten his first basket of the night.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For the tie. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Kispert, and he banks in the layup. And now a 5-point Minnesota lead.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves ahead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Timberwolves, they've got Williams, also Derek Jones out there, and it's Brown in at the 5, roaming the paint. Rose, the pass to Jones, back to Rose. Right side Jones, pass to Rose. Launches the 3. Hauled in by Brown.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Jones, the pass to Beal. Right wing. Here's Lever, defended by Jones. Pass to Williams. Can't hit from in close. And for Calgary, they're shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Here's Rasmussen. Calgary moving it around. Here's Nat. Outside Jones. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Brown. Rebounded by Calgary. Rose outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And Chris Finch has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Changes here for the Timberwolves. Ellis has checked in for Brown, and it's Hill in for Beal. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Williams passes to Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Derek Jones Jr. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
Rose outside. Pass to Camby. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
To the inside, Benjamin takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. He's got 24.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Here's Jones from deep. Rose gets rebounded by Minnesota. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer. He goes up again, and the layup is up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Driving to the basket. No good from 3. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
Number 26. First personal foul, second team foul.
Elbow. 2.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
He's off on the second.
And crucially, he did enough there to make it a 2-possession game.
Uncovered. That misses.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
They set the pick. Oh, the stop!
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
The Raptors have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Defended by Jones.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Defended by Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the game. Chambers.
Here's Chambers. Oh, hammer it home.
Nice.
Yes, sir. The finish with the jam.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Defended by Jones. Shot from 12. It's tipped. A minute 31 left to play in the fourth quarter. Takes a three. Cash from downtown.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Jones outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He shoots. Oh, he missed the jumper. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-4 run.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. It's stolen. Here's Theus. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. So the first one drops, and that brings him within single digits. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Jones fires. The free ball is down.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And so they foul intentionally.
Damon Jones, first personal foul, third team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Reggie Theus, first personal foul, fourth team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, number 8, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Hey, he made every one to put a little extra security around this lead.
Timeout called, Calgary. They're trailing by 7. Second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The defensive pressure was right there. Here's Lever, defended by Jones. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd...
All right, thanks, Allie. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie...
Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA, the NBA celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. So here's Miami's starting group. Ori is out there with Kenneth Fareed. Then there's Sanders. Then it's Derek Harper. And for Houston, they've got Mullen. He's out there with Lonzo Ball. Jackson is out there with Fall. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now, here's Sanders. Sanders with a screen on Mullen. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Pass to Jackson. It's deflected. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mullen. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Outside, Ori. Outside, Harper. Sanders sets the screen for Harper. Offline with his 3. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Rockets. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Fareed, a screen on Mullen. And it's blocked. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass the ball. Outside Mullen. Outside Jackson. There's Ball with the 3. And Kenneth Fareed pulls it down. He'd have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Harper the pass to Fareed. Launches it. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Outside for Jackson. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And let's take a look now at Kenneth Fareed's numbers. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb, and he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage, really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Now here's Jackson. Lets it go with the 3. The Rockets again can't hit.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Outside, Ori. And again, it's the Heat missing.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Fall. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
McCollum's checked in for Jackson. Greenwood's checked in for Miami. And now let's find out who the top rookie setup men have been since the All-Star break with this look at the assist rankings. Outside, Ori. Pass to Greenwood. They need this one. Got a piece of it. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Houston making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. And Miami with a change here, too. Michael Carter-Williams checked in for Derek Harper. Horry passes to Greenwood. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Pass to McCollum. And here is Ball. To the inside. And Fall gets it to go. Fall's got his second basket of the game.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Greenwood the pass to Carter-Williams. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Inside, here's Sanders. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. As the weeks fly by in the NBA, RJ, changes are made at the player level. What are these players looking at, trying to work on, and aiming for?
It's just hard to see. It depends on the individual. For me, you just need to prioritize basketball. Start blocking out any and all noise.
Derek Harper's checked in for Miami. And he can't hit the second. Houston leading by 3. Outside Mullen. 1:24 left to play in the first. Beyond the arc. Greenwood grabs the board. For Miami, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. There's the pick. He takes it in to the right side. And Sanders kicks to Harper. Sanders with a screen on McCollum. Harper, no good. Rockets shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Here's Mullen. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Harper's shot's good.
I tell you what, that's an excellent pass there. Carter-Williams almost with like a sixth sense to see the play as it develops.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum against Harper. Yes, that goes in. And the Rockets lead by 4.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Pass to Horry. Jacks up a 3. That one doesn't go. McCollum feeling it out a bit. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Rockets ahead. They lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
They've got Festus Ezeli. Cohen is out there with Ellis. Then there's Caspi. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
That one falls. He's got 7.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit. It was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Kenneth Faried, he's checked in for the Heat. Caleb Martin comes in for Jackson. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
He's off on the first. The Heat making a switch here. Christopher's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for Houston, leading by 5. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. Houston shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And they only made 70% of their free throws as a team a season ago. Certainly room for improvement.
One shot.
One thing you hear players talking about after they've been in the league for a while, Richard, they say the game slows down. When did that happen for you?
For me, it was probably my 3rd year. The end of my 3rd year, the game started to slow down a little bit for me. I went from 9 points to 15 to 18. The game really slowed down in that 3rd year.
Harper against McCollum. Again, the Rockets score.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now, here's Harper. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Mullins checked in for Ellis. Heat also with the sub. Or he's checked in for Josh Christopher. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Greenwood. Back to Harper. The layup missed. Rockets leading by 8. Mullen kicks to McCollum. It's stolen by Carter Williams. And Carter Williams slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And Carter Williams slams it in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Basket counts. Zeeley's got his first points in this one.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Pass to Carter Williams. Outside, Ori. And here's Harper from the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside Mullen. Here's McCollum from deep. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Fareed finds Carter Williams. Fareed, a screen on Mullen. Out left to the wing. And here's Harper from the arc. Rebounded by Jackson.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't happened.
Took him no time at all on that one. Mullen's got 7 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Carter Williams. He's got 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Screen by Fareed. Will it go? Second chance shot. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Pass to Mullen. The 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist here tonight. The Heat trail by 18. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Guys?
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Houston making a switch. Ball's checked in. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In second, the Rockets.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Rocket 2 pulls up on the wing. Here's Carter Williams. Comes up empty down low.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now, here's Ball. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Houston moving the ball around. McCollum, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Ori. Off the mark, and the drop continues.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
McCollum outside. Now, here's Ball. To the left wing. Launches a 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
The Heat trail by 21. And Davis now top of the key. Pass to Carter Williams. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. He's got 5.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And McCollum with the slam.
And how about the vertical McCollum has? He may have even surprised himself there.
Now, Carter Williams. He's got 8. Davis with a screen on Ball. That shot off. A dominating first half of basketball. And so far, hasn't been close. Rockets ahead. Hey, Ellie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Leading the charge for this squad, man. Hey, Shaq, he's not only scoring well.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Rockets.
I think they...
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Houston. On the court for the Heat, Sanders out there with Kenneth Fareed. Then there's Harper, and there's Ori.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
The Heat shooting 32% overall right now, not one of their better showings. Defended by Mullen. Pass to Fareed. Clock at 6. Harper against Ball, and they hit it back.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
It's hauled in by the Heat.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Fareed, a screen on Mullen. To the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Miami, they have hit just 2 free throws in 5 attempts today. That free throw good from Fareed.
2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Ball feeling it out a bit. Ori against Mullen. And the rejection by Sanders. Pass to Harper. Here's the 3. Fall with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Break in the action. Let's look at the stats for Larry Sanders, how he performed last season. And a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year.
Nice possession. Ori getting the close look to go.
Pass the ball. Outside for Jackson. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
There's the 3. Connects from three-point range. 8 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Cuts off the pass. Outside Harper. Fareed outside. And again, Miami with the triple.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Right wing. And Fareed sends it back. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Defended by Mullen. Pass to Sanders. Just 2 to shoot. The shot by Ori. No good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's Fall. Sanders covering. Fall can't hit.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
And here is Harper. Fareed, right side. Pass to Sanders. A baseline J, and that one comes up a bit short. Rockets leading by 19 points. Outside, Ball. Drains the three-pointer. 24 points for him.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Fareed dishes to Harper. Fareed, a screen on Ball. Here's the floater. Ball with the rebound. For Houston, they've gone an even 50% to the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Pass to Mullen for the three. Rebounded by Fareed. Fareed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ori against Jackson. Screen by Sanders. And here's Harper from the arc. Sanders' shot is good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Vucevic checked in for Fall. Jay Crowder comes in for Jackson. And it's Ellison for Mullen. The Heat also changing it up. Davis is checked in for Sanders. Greenwood comes in for Fareed. And Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for Ori. .124 left to play in the third. Ball, the pass to Ellis. Back to Ball. Lots of room. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ball's got his first bucket in this one.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
54 seconds left to play here in the third. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. So for the Rockets, Caspi comes in for Vucevic, and Walker subbed in for Lonzo Ball. And Miami also making a switch. Jackson's checked in. .50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Shot on the wing. Carter-Williams can't get it to go.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Walker the pass to Ellis. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Jackson with it. Pass to Davis. It's tipped.
Knock it down. Don't get picked. Hey, come on, get mine, get mine, get mine. Good board, good board. Hey, watch the pick. Don't wait. Come on, man, help out. Go over it. Yo, watch him. Get him, get him. Blue, blue. Screen, screen. Shot. Oh, get in. No. Hey, Ori. Yo, Robert. Don't let Chris shoot that.
Let's go, fellas, from the get-go.
Hey, Derek! And what? Shut it out.
Hello, and here we go. A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Chris Dunn, and it's Donaldson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Denver, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Johnson. Then it's Marquise Chris. Then it's Alex Len. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for your Nuggets, Alex Len, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the 76ers with possession. Dunn, the pass to Collins. Misses from close range. Jones against Johnson. Antetokounmpo outside. Three-pointer. Second chance shot. Len is good.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
And we're about a minute into the first. Collins outside. Pass to Jones. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range.
Quick, rapid-fire thinking from Jones right there. I like when he takes that shot with no hesitation.
Now here's Johnson. Denver moving it around. There's the screen by Len. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Dunn outside. Pass to Collins. Outside Jones. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Jones has got 6.
From deep, Jones definitely has the green light, and you just saw why.
And here's Johnson. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Three-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
Yeah, you know, these are two teams clearly on opposite ends of the continuum in this conference. I mean, this is a team they rightly feel they can beat every time they take the court with them.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Really struggled in the loss against Houston.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Collins finds Jones. Collins with a screen on Johnson. Back to Collins. Blocked! And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Philadelphia. Collins passes to Jones. 5 to shoot. Over on Antetokounmpo. Another shot. And it's Collins laying it in.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
Sabonis outside. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
76ers trail by 3. Outside Jones. Pass to Donaldson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, you know, the NBA is a league of gigantic dudes. I mean, still, Donaldson's sheer size is virtually unmatched.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And, you know, I really think the hard work they've put in the offseason and so far this year really making a big difference. I mean, they've made a huge improvement in their shooting at the line.
And he makes a first. And Clark, after the All-Star break, it must be difficult to jump right back into playing full-time.
Well, I tell you, when you're accustomed to playing every other night or 4 nights and 5 nights, and then you get a break, it is hard to get right back into it. But typically it's a restart and a reset, and that adrenaline and excitement about what's on the horizon gets guys ready to go.
Now here's Sabonis. And again, Denver with a 3.
An offensive call from the post. Sabonis, much like his dad, a fantastic passer.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Richardson's checked in for Johnson. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. 5th best, Philadelphia.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
You know, what I like about Eddie Jones is his ability to play at a fast pace. It makes it tough for defenses to keep up with him and helps him overwhelm ball handlers with his ability to defend.
First free throw is good. The 76ers making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Denver. 4-point game.
Love the timing that time from James Donaldson on the block.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's Jones. He's got 7. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Henderson with it. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here.
Right now, they're losing ground. I mean, they might need to switch things up a bit. Maybe hit the offensive boards a little harder.
Yeah, I agree. Not a lot of activity chasing down their misses. Some teams focus on getting back. I understand that. But you should send at least one guy after those.
Now here's Henderson.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
14 foul. Substitution on the court.
On the wing, Jones. Collins with a screen on Johnson. Jones from outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Jones has got 10.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Collins outside. Pulls it. Jones misses.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And Philadelphia has possession. Denver getting their last shot to go. Inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
And the first one at the line is good. And Denver making a change here. Richardson's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Hudson. Picked by Sabonis. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Denver.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now Henderson. Releases from the wing and drills it. And so it's Denver closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Mason Plumlee. Otto Porter is out there with John Collins. Then it's Henderson, and it's Person in at the shooting guard position. Sabonis, left side. Good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Both teams will make substitutions.
Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Sabonis finds Prince. pick by Sabonis. Prince down low. Porter's there. Prince with the bucket. Prince has gotten his second bucket of the game.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
Here's Person, covered by Johnson. Back to Collins. Pass to Plumlee, and out of bounds. Denver will have it. While we have a second, here are the NBA's assist leaders since the All-Star break. John Collins on top.
And since the All-Star break, his passing has been incredible. Just finding his guys in their spots and playing the role of facilitator.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Prince. Sabonis with a screen on Porter. To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen away. Now done. Here's Collins. 8 points in his last timeout. Porter's shot is off. And here's Johnson. Pass to Chris. Here's Prince. Takes a three. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Now here's Dunn. Covered by Johnson. Here's Person. From outside. Off the mark.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Sabonis finds Prince. Sabonis with a screen on Porter. Prince on the attack. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, the attacking mentality of Prince right there. You love that. If he has a lane, he's not going to wait around. He's going to hit it right away.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than the tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
Jones, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so here is Philadelphia. They trail by 11. Left side, Porter. Shot clock at 6. Outside Jones. To win the drought. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 12.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now here's Porter. Inside. Stolen by Davis. And here comes the break. And Sabonis slams it in.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Oh, talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attach him to the dunk contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he put on a few amazing performances in that event in the past. But to the surprise of many, he actually didn't win the dunk contest, but he's become a really good all-around player.
Jones finds Collins. Chris pulls down the board.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Davis, the pass to Johnson. Six to shoot. Denver moving it around. The three. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. For the Nuggets, Dosunmu, he's checked in for Davis, and Antetokounmpo is subbed in for Johnson. And Philadelphia making a change here.
Minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Jones. Six on the shot clock. Here's Dunn. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Denver leading by 19. Down low. Pass to Dosunmu. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. They get it again. Sabonis, the pass to Dosunmu. Fires the three, and that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
I just love the ball movement.
The 76ers shooting a low 30% from the floor. Pass to Plumlee. And 1:01 left to play in the second quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. A different look for Denver. Lynn comes in for Sabonis, and it's Johnson in for Dosunmu. Good on both. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. There's a screen by Lynn. Shoots it from the high post. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half of this one. On the take, Chris. Banked it in off the glass.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
On the wing, Jones lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Len's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Nuggets on top, delivering the blowout. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them. But I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up. I really can't say because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the consequences. Okay, now that's a lie. Because I talk trash to you all the time, and I haven't seen any consequences. Oh, just wait till the next break, buddy boy. Been saving up.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Nuggets.
They're efficient. They play to their strengths. That puts guys in a position to succeed. Yeah, they take shots they feel confident about. If they don't feel confident, they make the next pass.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Johnson is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Alex Len. Then it's Marquise Chris. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman. Now here's Jones. Clock at 6. Tipped. Chris with the ball. Oh, wow! Oh, watch out below. Big finish.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Collins outside. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. 5 points in the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Chris. This one for 3. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Dunn, the pass to Collins. Jones from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Extremely capable of big nights. Eddie Jones is your ideal 2-guard. Can step up and handle the heavier workload.
Now here's Chris. The 3 ball. Pure from 3-point range. 21 points in the game.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Nuggets in second.
Boy, they do an excellent job offensively. Most of the season last year, they were really in sync. A nice flow and rhythm to their offensive game. But anytime you score the points they did, it's about unselfishness and trusting each other.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Jones. Throws it up high. Shot clock at 5. That one goes in. He's got 7.
3 for 3 this half. Nothing to complain about with that.
Denver leading by 21. The 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Jones. Shoots over Johnson. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Denver has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. He buries it from 3. 24 points for him.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Launches it from deep. Here's Lynn. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
With the second effort, and he takes it up and lays it in. Len's got 10.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions. He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
The Nuggets lead by 23. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Chris. Shot clock at 6. Denver needs to get off a shot to the middle. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And they're pushing it up the floor. Here's Chris. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Denver?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Here's Jones. Denver getting their last shot to go. Antetokounmpo up top, defended by Dunn. And they double up Antetokounmpo. 1:36 left to play in the third. And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Philadelphia's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Pass to Jones.
Nuggets foul. Johnson.
And the 76ers making a change here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Collins passes to Henderson. Collins with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 4. Collins, no good. And here's Denver. They're on an 11-3 run. Johnson, stolen by Collins. To the inside. Henderson, the pass to Collins. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis, what rim protection from him, using that endless length.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Again, Denver scores.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Ingles defending. The three. That shot off the mark.
Ball don't lie. One more.
Jolly Joe's open at the wing.
Let's go, fellas.
Oh, that's all day. Hey, Richardson. Yeah, baby.
Don't wait
Take that one. Take that one.
You know what's up.
Yep. Close again.
Eddie.
Oklahoma City. Greg, I think now is when we really see the value of depth as teams prepare for the playoffs.
It always helps when you can spread out your minutes, prevent stars from being overworked, and diminish the risk of injury.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Bam Adebayo is out there with Gasol. Then it's Holiday, and it's Okeke in at the small forward. It's tipped. Gasol against Isaac. And the layup is good.
Wow, how about the focus from the big man? Jonathan Isaac comfortable in the paint.
Outside, Adebayo. Offensive rebound, Gasol. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gasol taking 2 shots.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
And so Gasol nails them both. And the state of North Carolina is a powerhouse, Doris. You know that in college hoops. Can that translate, do you think, to the Hornets?
Kevin, what we know, what the research tells us, is that college basketball fans are just that, and NBA fans are just that. Those two fan bases don't generally cross over. The Hornets need to focus on winning, however, because in America, everybody loves a winner.
And here are the Hornets now, after Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer. Pass to Gasol. 6 on the shot clock, and Henson sends it back. Ingram outside. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And Adebayo sends it back.
Oh, great instincts from Bam. Such a high IQ defender.
Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Ingram missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Outside, Adebayo. Back to Holiday. Pass to Okeke. He's covered by Isaac. It's good from about 19 feet.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Puts up a deep three. Can't hit that one. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Gasol setting the pick for Holiday. And the 3 off target.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Launches from deep. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Charlotte in the lead. Outside, Adebayo. Back to Holiday. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
And it shows that a guy like Holiday has been working on that kind of a move for a long time.
Pass to Henson, taken away by Holiday. To the middle. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Moncrief, he's checked in for Antonio Daniels. The Hornets also with a sub. Johnson's checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Back to Ingram. Pass to Moncrief. And here is Ingram trying to end the drought. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And when you've got Ingram's length and reach, you gotta throw it down.
Here's Okeke. Gasol screen. Rebounded by Isaac. Last outing for Charlotte was a loss to San Antonio. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to Gasol. Stolen by Henson. And John Henson with the slam.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Here's Okeke. Scoreless thus far. Moncrief against Holiday. Gasol, a screen on Moncrief. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Moncrief, the pass to Isaac. Off target from three-point range. Charlotte has gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Holiday finds Gasol. Johnson against Isaac. 5 on the clock. Johnson, the pass to Holiday. It's over Moncrief. Pass to Ingram. Now here is Moncrief. Guarded by Holiday. Now Ingram. Out to Moncrief. Taken away by Holiday. And it's stolen by Moncrief. Taken away by Holiday. Counted. His second make in 4 attempts. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hornets.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Greg Oden, he's checked in for Charlotte. Malik Monk comes in for Okeke. It's Thomas on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Thomas kicks to Duncan. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Duncan just out-muscling the defense and finishing through the contact.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game right now. And the Thunder making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Hart, he's checked in for Charlotte. Now here is Holiday. Pass to Monk. And stolen by Kuzma. Up the floor. And stolen by Oden. Down low. And Johnson with the stuff.
And it is so much fun watching these guys just throw it down. Jalen Johnson can do it with the best of them.
Moncrief the pass to Kuzma. Duncan with the screen for Kuzma. To the inside. It's stolen by Johnson. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Holiday has it in the corner. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Oden. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Hornets on top. They lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Holding out there with Chris Boucher. And there's Monk. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Now here's Duncan. Pass to Ingram. Back to Duncan. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 17.
This is what has defined Drew Holiday's career, right? The ability to affect shooters.
Now Boucher covered by Duncan. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Pass to Moncrief. And here's Duncan. Boucher defending. And Boucher sends it back. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. And what a block.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Charlotte. Six to shoot. From 20 feet out. It's good. Kuzma's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City.
Able to score from almost anywhere. Kuzma rapidly becoming a guy that can hurt you.
Monk gets to Holiday. Adebayo with a screen on Moncrief. Holiday dishes to Oden. It's Hart on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pass to Ingram. Duncan outside. Now here is Moncrief. Kuzma with a screen on Holiday. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Doris, in any discussion about Lou Dort, the first topic has got to be his defense.
Kevin, I'm going to be honest. I don't think we talk about him consistently enough as a player who should and could win Defensive Player of the Year. If you are a perimeter shooter or a perimeter scorer, the last guy you want looking opposite you is Lou Dort.
Now, here's Adebayo. Monk, no one around him. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. On the wing, Duncan. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. defending. Here's Henson. Plays it up off the glass. Henson's got the lead up to 2 now for Oklahoma City.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The shot by Monk is no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Moncrief. Duncan with the screen on Holiday. From 18 feet away. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And Monk has got the ball here for the Hornets. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Holiday to stop the drought. And there's Monk on the assist by Holiday. Monk's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, the Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Guys, back over to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. A three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Duncan surveying the D. It's Ingram on the wing. Picked off in midair. With the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Duncan. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Brandon Ingram. And Daniel subbed in for Moncrief. And Boucher sends it back. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates. And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
1:19 left in the first half. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Daniel. No good there off the double clutch. Charlotte leading by 3. Monk, the pass to Okiki. 50 seconds left in the first half. Monk outside. Just 5 to shoot. That shot, no good. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
From downtown, and again, it's Oklahoma City with a 3.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Charlotte shooting 43% from the floor. Pass to Boucher. 3-pointer, and Malik Monk gets the 3. Monk's got 9 points in the quarter.
Boy, a very quiet start, but looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. He gets it up. That shot, no good. Malik Monk has been leading the charge for the Charlotte Hornets. He witnessed him delivering a series of 3-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Right back after this break.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
Got to give it up for their second unit, leaping off that bench, going out there playing like starters.
Roster depth, the key factor for them here. And since we have them, and that'll do it for half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Malik Monk.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
You've got Isaac. He's out there with John Henson. Ingram is out there with Antonio Daniels. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
First team foul.
Here's Okeke. He's covered by Ingram. Okeke passes to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Over Daniels. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Charlotte.
Over the years, Drew Holiday very willing to take those mid-range opportunities.
They set the pick. Back to Daniels. Pass to Ingram. And here's Daniels. And there's the try. Yes! And the foul. That one is on Holiday.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
That free throw good from Daniels. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Outside, Adebayo. Isaac with some nice deep. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. Henson's shot is off. Pass to Okeke. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Oklahoma City shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Bounce pass from Adebayo. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 7 points in the game.
And what a dime from Bam. He's really skilled at looking for and finding his teammate.
Isaac outside. For 3, Ingram. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
For Oklahoma City, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Ingram.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside, Adebayo. The tray, and another 3 for Charlotte.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Ingram outside. Pass to Daniels. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And now let's find out which teams excelled from the free throw line in the season's second half. In third, the Thunder.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Pass to Okeke. Here's Gasol. And Adebayo throws it down.
And you can tell Adebayo is going to be a force in this league for a long time.
Isaac outside. Ingram wide open. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Holiday. Outside, Adebayo. Charlotte moving it around. Shot clock at 5. No good off the front iron.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Here's Daniels. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Pass to Holiday. Now, here's Adebayo. From past the arc. And Henson pulls it down. Henson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done.
Adebayo with a screen for Holiday. Pass to Adebayo. Isaac with the steal. And slam dunk by Henson.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. The Thunder. Duncan, he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Moncrief in for Daniel. Jalen Johnson's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Holiday. 6 points for him. Johnson outside. From outside the arc. Thunder with the rebound. Duncan's got his 4th rebound in this one. For the lead. And yes, it's good. He's got 13. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Here's Okeke. still without a basket. Holiday with the three. Charlotte again missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chuma Okeke. That'll be his second foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. There's a minute 40 left in the third. Duncan, the pass to Cheeks. Back to Duncan. Kuzma outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Parrish. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Oden. Duncan defending. And that one, good. And the Hornets lead by 1. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And so here's Charlotte following the miss by Kyle Kuzma. Monk looking around. Pass to Oden. Fires the three. Kuzma pulls it in. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Moncrief. Back to Kuzma. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, Kuzma, the ability to score through contact, such an important aspect for him moving forward.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Oden. Wide open. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Oden's got his third basket of the night right there. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Hornets, Hart is out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Oden. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Here's Moncrief. That misses off the backboard. Charlotte in the lead. Hart inside. He's covered by Ingram. Hart, no good. Thunder shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Ingram passes to Moncrief. Another shot and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Oh, great timing on the swat by Bam. That's something the coach would love to see even more of.
And Hart has it in the corner. A three-pointer is right on target. Hart's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Charlotte.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oden, a screen on Moncrief. The drive by Monk. That one goes in.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Now here's Ingram. Poke loose and stolen by Hart. And again, it's Charlotte with a three.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Ingram passes to Kuzma. And here's Moncrief. Duncan with a screen on Monk. 5 to shoot. Out to Kuzma. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. That shot off. Hart outside. Moncrief against Monk. Shoots over Moncrief. The shot by Monk is no good. Thunder trailing by 7. Pass to Moncrief. Now here's Ingram, guarded by Oden. Moncrief Sid with it. Teardrop shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Moncrief's got his first points of the night.
The floater is a tougher shot than it looks, but boy, he makes it look effortless.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Some changes here for the Hornets. Gasol's checked in for Oden. Okeke comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Holiday in for Monk. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He said, "This is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up." He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Okeke. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. 7-point differential. A three, and it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Buries the deep ball.
I'll tell you, tough first half, puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that. Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Knocked away. And even 3-on-3 break. Isaac. Oh, what a finish.
Wow, evolving before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac wanting the big bucket. Go ahead.
Now Holiday. Bio the screen. Another chance here. And oh, the lay-in, and he gets it done.
That's a polished veteran who has just about seen it all. Gasol's able to keep his composure in these big moments.
Henson with the screen. Daniels against Holiday. Isaac fires. Cleared away by Adebayo. Charlotte leading by 5. Holiday with it. Isaac picks him up. Banks the layup in.
And, you know, we may see Gasol all over the court, but he's still best inside. Has an array of post moves, plus a beautiful touch.
Not that time. It won't go.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Here's Okeke.
Like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Hornets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. Here's Ingram. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shoots the 3. Oh, another chance here for Oklahoma City. It misses.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Now, Adebayo. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 6. A deep 3. Isaac rips down the board. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
As we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, what's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Nicholas Claxton out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Washington, then it's Murray, and it's Jennings in at the point. Just 2 to shoot. Jones misses. Murray with it. Pass to Jennings. Back to Murray. Here's Jennings. Beyond the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Benjamin. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Now Nance. Pass to Jennings. The wide open shot is on the money. Jennings has got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Hits the trifecta.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Now Washington. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Jennings. Now Nance. Outside Murray. Here's Jennings. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
Now here's Nance. From deep. Jones grabs the board. And here's Minnesota now. This is their first chance this season playing Boston.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Here's Lever. Pass to Jones. Benjamin. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts, well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Connects from downtown. Give him 8 points now.
He's 3 of 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
Lever passes to Jones. Benjamin. He's guarded by Claxton. Benjamin. Rejected by Claxton. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Washington a screen. Pass to Jennings. Now here's Murray. Out left to the wing. Fires from the corner. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, we're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Nance. Lets it go from deep. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Celtics, 3rd.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
The Timberwolves trail. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Ellis outside. On the wing, Jones. Williams, a screen on Washington. Here's Jones. Can't cash it in from the high post. Boston has gone 2 of 5 from deep. From 17. And no good, trying to use the glass.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
A minute 58 left to play in the first quarter. Williams, a screen on Washington. Knocks down the triple. 6 points for him.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Here's Jennings. Give him 8 points now. No good on the triple. Green for three. And the three-pointer goes.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Ellis. Still no points. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. The Celtics making a switch here. Boston has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Murray, a screen on Beal. Williams defending. Outside Murray. Pass to Green. Jacks up a 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Green's got 6.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Now Beal. There's a screen from downtown, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Batase. Inside, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
And this guy can just fly. Green lifts off and slams it down.
Three-pointer, Beal. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Boston out in front, up by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got Williams. He's out there with Corey Kispert. And it's Beal in a shooting guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Outside, Williams. Here's Billups. Goes back up. Boston pulls it in. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Batase with a screen, down low. And he buries his first look.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And let's have a look at which point guards have posted the best steals numbers over this past month. DeJounte Murray, number 1.
All those steals are the direct result of his enthusiasm to play defense. I love it. He stays glued to his man and puts those fast hands to work.
And it's such a luxury to have a point-of-attack defender like him. Someone who can disrupt the play before it even gets started.
Now here's Williams. On the wing, Snell. Green covering. Lets it fly. Minnesota again missing.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Abrinas. Three-pointer off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Lever passes to Williams. Here's Snell. 2:06 on the shot clock. Shoots a fadeaway. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Grant?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time. But what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
The first one falls. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Washington's checked in for Boston. Hawkins comes in for Green.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to Washington. Lots of room. Another one falls for Boston.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Lever. Outside. Nance pulls down the board. And so Murray will bring it up for Boston. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. It's picked off. Pass to Lever. Here's Billups. No made baskets yet. Jones from outside. He misses it. 0 for 5 and looking off his game right now. Murray passes to Washington. There's the triple. Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Now here's Williams. Nance pulls down the board. Now here's Murray. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Substitutions here, and Minnesota with possession here. 8-point game.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
So it's Boston now, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. It doesn't go for him.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Fires the 3. Rebound Boston. Here's Jennings. Give him 8. Pass to Washington. From behind the arc. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Outside, Williams. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 12 points for him.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Green, the pass to Jennings. 4-3. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Lever. Outside, Williams. And another three from Minnesota.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Boston. Murray comes in for Green. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. 4th, the Timberwolves. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Right here, these two teams really cashed in on the offensive glass, creating extra points out of nothing.
Oh, it's stolen. Jones feels it out. Pass to Lever. Ellis outside. The three. And no good. The Celtics with the lead. Right side Murray. Here's Nance. Pass to Jennings. 5 on the clock. Screen by Claxton. From the arc. Sent away. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Lever. No points so far. Ellis outside. There's the three. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Jennings. Give him 8 points now. Six to shoot. That one's off. Still out of sync. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota. They lead by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Finally, we're giving props to a big. Enough of these little dudes winning MVPs and awards. Basketball is for my guys, the tall dudes.
Yeah. Bigs never win anything in the NBA. Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
They're letting that team fire away from deep, and it's not doing them any favors.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boston's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Taking a look at the Celtics. We've got Washington. Larry Nance is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's DeJounte Murray, and it's Jennings in at the 1 spot.
You know, I think Murray is at his best when he's unselfish, looking to create for others.
Ellis outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. unable to get that one. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Jones. Lever passes to Ellis. Lets the three fly. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Claxton. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Lever. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Jones. Now here's Ellis. He's guarded by Nance. There's the block. Pass to Murray. Here's Jennings. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Yeah, and Murray can do so many things on the court, including setting up his teammates.
Lever passes to Ellis. Launches the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 24.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, B.A. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you, B.A.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Stan, Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
Clock at 2. Jennings, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Pass to Lever. Off target from outside. Boston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Murray passes to Jennings. The 17-footer. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Jennings has got 7 now in this quarter. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for the Celtics. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the 2nd half. Puts up a 3. Minnesota again missing.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And Boston again with the bucket.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
The Timberwolves trail. Ellis outside. From outside the arc. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Jennings. Nice ball movement by Boston. Nance, the pass to Jennings. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Lever.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Ellis outside. Outside Jones. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Hill, he's checked in for Minnesota. .151 left in the 3rd quarter of the game.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Pass to Jennings. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 tonight. The Timberwolves have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. On target from range. 33 points for him.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Yeah, you know the coaching staff loves to see Murray share the ball like that.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Puts up a deep 3. That shot is off. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And when he gets to the rim like that, it's almost impossible to take away options from him.
Ellis outside. Here's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Jennings. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Jennings has got 14 points here in the second half.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
No good. Would have counted had it gone. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Celtics. They're up by 1. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got Bradley Beal. Derek Jones is out there with Williams. And it's Brown in at center. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Hawkins, the pass to Nance. Williams defending. The 3 is up. Minnesota with a rebound.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Beal, the pass to Lieber. Beal outside. Outside Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Lieber. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Nance left side. Pass to Drexler. Here's Hawkins. Now Nance. Defended by Brown. Here's Hawkins. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Jones. He's guarded by Washington. Jones, the pass to Brown. It's stolen by Washington. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Boston making a switch here. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Counted from distance. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Beal outside. This one for 3. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quitting.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Lieber passes to Jones. Beal with a screen on Washington. Jones from outside. The rebound, Celtics. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Shot is good by Nance.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Jones. Pass to Beal. The three. The shot that time not on target. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Now here's Washington. Sinks it from distance. And now a 9-point Celtic lead.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Lever. Pass to Beal. Can they get it? Cranes the triple.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Celtics making a change here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Ellis outside. It's tipped. Benjamin. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Nick Claxton. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Murray. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Money from 3.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive. But he can't do it all by himself.
Now Washington. He launches. The 3 is in.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, number 8.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
He's guarded by Ellis. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. The Celtics making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Here's Washington. Now Murray. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter here. Buries it from outside.
Rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
From deep. Yes, sir, with the three.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
Shoots a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
And I think this hometown crowd is in shock as the visiting squad fires right back with a three of their own.
Clock at 6. Oh, Claxton with a rebound. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Here's Jennings. Off on the layup. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Murray pulls it down. The Celtics on offense. So we see Boston get the win here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian A.
On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. We've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Cunningham. And it's Manning in at the power forward. Calgary shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of three. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. Here is Lillard. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the three. It's good from long range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And it's Jones with the ball for Calgary. Pass to Chambers. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He has 6.
both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Lillard. Against Cleveland, he was really on his game. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Here's Theus. They set the pick. Takes the three. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Lillard. All alone. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Oh, very unselfish there. In terms of generating offense for himself and others, Lillard has hit the ground running.
Here's Chambers. No good from outside. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Cunningham. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Calgary has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Theus. Here's Chambers. He's guarded by Olajuwon. Clock at 6. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound. Tampa has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's hauled in by the Raptors, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Now Lillard, a 3-ball. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. He lobs it up.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Tampa trails by 4. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. For Jones. Pools checked in for the Pelicans. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. In the 3rd spot, Jordan Poole.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
To Lillard. Fires from deep. Here's Olajuwon. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Now here's Rose. For 3. The rebound by Tampa. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Over in the corner, Poole. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
3 points.
Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, you got to trust Poole from that distance. He always has the green light.
Here is Rose. Camby, a screen on Poole. Rose kicks to Camby. Pass to Theus. 6 to shoot. Here's Chambers. He's off from 17 feet.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Parsons checked in for Tampa. Josh Giddey comes in for Lillard.
Substitution on the court.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the first quarter. Rose with the ball. Still scoreless. Chambers the pass to Theus. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Brooks. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Pass to Theus. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Brooks, the pass to Nat. And the call will be against Chandler Parsons. That is his first foul of the game. And Calgary making a change here. Bledsoe's checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Griffin's checked in. Brooks against Parsons. Back to Rose. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Giddey. Poole on the wing. Griffin a screen on Rose. The 3 from Poole. Offensive rebound. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Now, and it is good! The buzzer! Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's just a great play on his part with the clock winding down.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Raptors out in front, up 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what stands out to you from Calgary in this one?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
You got Rose. He's out there with Bledsoe. Chambers out there with Brooks. And it's Nat in at the 4.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
And for Tampa, Griffin is out there with Chandler Parsons. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Olajuwon in at the 5 spot. Now here's Brooks. Nat, the pass to Brooks. Pass to Nat. From deep, Rose. Here's Chambers. Makes it off the glass.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
We've got Dylan Brooks. Bledsoe is out there with Rose. And there's Chambers. And it's Nat in at the 4 spot. And for Tampa, they've got Olajuwon. Josh Giddey is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Chandler Parsons. And it's Griffin in at the 4 slot.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Brooks kicks to Bledsoe. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Good defense by Poole. Tampa trails by 3. Now Giddey from the arc drills the 3-pointer. Poole's got 6. So Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. And Tampa making a change here. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
For Calgary, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pass to Chambers. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Outside Rose. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Cunningham. No scoring in this one. Shoots the 3. And again, Tampa with a triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pass to Theus. Outside Rose. Now Jones. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Olajuwon with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Calgary able to keep possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Jones. That's good from 17 feet away.
And coaches love to see points coming from an inbounds play. That's why you practice them.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 12.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now, here's Olajuwon. He had 10 points in the win against Cleveland.
And not just the scoring. It was also how fierce he was on defense, grabbing 3 steals on the night as well.
Goes up, rips down the breakaway slam. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Misses the 3. Calgary has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here's Lillard. Cunningham, a screen on Jones. So the wing on the left.
2 minutes remaining.
Looking to end the run. Unable to get that one. Chalk up 2 there. Cycley's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
It's the best in that. Fires from deep. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's covered closely. Bucket is good. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
And let there be no doubt about Lillard's mentality. He'll feast on any opportunity the defense gives him.
Cycley pulls it in.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Thea's the pass to Nat. Takes the 3. Pelicans pull it in. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Calgary this season.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series, as you'd expect.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year.
Here's Nat. Hasn't made one yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Let's go. Cycley pulls it in. Here's Lillard. This one for 3. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pelicans lead by 1. Going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And the way this thing is going, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the last few possessions.
You know what Shaquille O'Neal always said? You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percentage looks, keep feeding the beast.
Yeah, some of it's a pro.
And that is it for halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tampa has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3. Can be out there with Chambers. Then it's Jones, and it's Theus in at the shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. And so here's Calgary, after Tampa picked up a 3 with their last shot. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound. Olajuwon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. There's the 3. And again, Tampa with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Jones, the pass to Chambers. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 22.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has yet to score. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And now let's see which rookies have been leading the freshman class in steals since the All-Star break. Marcus Camby third.
His steal rate in the second half of the season shows that he's figuring out the league, so they'd better learn to look out for him.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Jones, the pass to Chambers. Calgary needs to get a shot off. And it's Theus missing.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Inside, here's Cunningham. That one, no good.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Covered by Cunningham. The rebound by Tampa. Olajuwon's got 11 rebounds in the game. Cunningham looking it over. Three-pointer, Lillard. To the middle. And it's Olajuwon with the jam. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
And I wouldn't say he's pass first, but Lillard has really shown he can be a facilitator in this league.
Here's Chambers. 6 points for him. Pass to Campbell. And it's blocked.
This is definitely not how they envisioned starting the second half.
Here's Manning. Chambers against Lillard. Here's Manning. Lillard, right side. The kick out to Cunningham. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Theus. They could use a bucket, and he comes up with the deuce. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your thing, your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. Here's Lillard. Following the three by Calgary. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Lillard's got his third bucket of the night.
And look at how Lillard just stays flexible, ready to adjust around that contact inside.
Rose is checked in for Calgary. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Pools checked in for Cade Cunningham. Driving to the basket. Pass to Campbell. And he banks in the layup. Camby's got his first bucket of the night.
What a beautiful look. Attacking the defense and then kicking it outside.
Now Lillard for the three. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
And watch out if Lillard gets really comfortable from out there. He's already a scary scorer.
Chambers the pass to Theus. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Pass to Chambers. And a miss there on the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Poole outside. Back to Lillard. He's covered by Rose. Tampa needs to get off another shot.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Halt the run. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
He was red hot from the three in the first half, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
The three from Poole. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 8th assist in the game. Theus the pass to Chambers. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Rebounded by Chambers.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Over Manning. It'll go, and the Tampa lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Chambers.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that big range.
Well, you can see over the top of the defense like that, you have a huge advantage.
And it's Tampa with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Calgary shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Josh Giddey is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Griffin, and it's Cycli in at the 5. Griffin passes to Giddey. The 3. Nat grabs the miss. Calgary trails by 10. Pass to Jones. Here's Theus. Good ball movement here by Calgary. And they're on the break. Here's Griffin. 2 points. That one goes.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
It's so important in this league, quickly turning defense into offense.
Here's Şengün. Up and in from the low block. Şengün's got his first 2 points.
A true monster in the paint, and just under 7 feet. It can be so easy for Şengün to find those baskets.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Theus. Back to Jones. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Cunningham against Rose. Now here's Giddey. Cunningham kicks to Giddey. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Şengün. On the wing, Jones. Right side, Rose. Jones finds Rose. Now Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that could spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Marcus Camby. He's checked in for Alperen Şengün. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Cool. It's rebounded by Camby. Calgary trails by 10. Nat, the pass to Theus. Here's Nat. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
Both good from the line that time. And so Lillard will bring it up for Tampa. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. There's a screen by Porter. To the left side wing. Lillard, the pass to Olajuwon. Here's Nat, covered by Cunningham. And the Raptors miss again. Tampa leading by 8. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Lillard. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half. For Calgary, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Buries the long-range jumper. He has 31.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
Cunningham outside. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
And great find there from Lillard. A very willing and capable passer.
Here's Nat, covered by Cunningham. Here's Chambers. That's off. Jones against Lillard. Olajuwon deciding where to go with it. The shot misses. Calgary trails by 9. Jones. Guarded by Porter. Showing off the post moves right there.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Both teams deciding to change it up. Cleaves it in off the window.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Pelicans leading by 9. It's deflected. Nice break. Here come the Raptors. And there's the dunk.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Lillard against Jones. Outside Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard. Another shot. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Jones outside. Unloads. It's in. His shot is pure. Here is Lillard.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Outside Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. And it misses. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know,